Moo! All right. All right, so Y is 263. Wait, what? Why is X changing? Why am I so stupid? 378. Why would X change here? Oh. 378. Okay, hold on. Would you guys believe me if I told you that I did well at math in school? Okay, Y. So Y is up and down. So I need to face up. I don't like those noises, man. 263. Okay, and A, 50. Okay, I'm a bit nervous. The fuck? It's just the same thing again. Dude, it's not teeth. Okay, we got to get to this one. Dude, there's like a lot of fucking whale noises down here. I think this is foolproof the way I'm doing this. What? $259,406.
Oxygen notification.
Oh shit. Dude, I'm like right on. Look at this, 259,406, man. Fucking lined up. Lined up. I don't like the noise. 296. Dude, I can hear it on my fucking left. Okay. Looks like worms?
Hey guys, I'm having our Toast stream run. I bought him this game for Christmas, so we're gonna watch and play through it before we start our the stream itself.
This is riveting. All right, we're gonna play some Dona.
XO_E cheered. X300 panic set in, mixed with bemusement, as onlookers witnessed his futile attempts to extricate himself from the submarine's cramped quarters.
I still gotta get some stuff set up over here.
As Hugh, in a blend of determination and sheer bewilderment, tried to navigate an escape route from his self-imposed underwater entanglement. It turned out that even the backyard pond could become an unexpected challenge for the intrepid Hugh Neutron. What? Profane donated $3. Artie, you say you read books all the time, always going on about books, just forever nothing but books, but then when you read out loud you sound like the before scene in a Hooked on Phonics commercial. What's the deal with that, bro? Just sound it out, okay?
Dude, reading out loud is all about confidence. 100%. It's all about confidence. Sometimes I'll be reading a book to my kids and I'm like, I sound so stupid right now. Like why? I know what all the words are. And then I'm like, no, I gotta have confidence. And then I fucking start reading it. It sounds amazing. Like someone who would read at a library to children, which would probably be a job I could do. Sounds amazing. So I'm like 348 on X. So it's like here and 303. Yeah. So I'm like right about there. So I need to go.
Wart 353 just subscribed.
Wart?
Wart 353 just resubscribed for
What's
15
up, man?
months.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, Mguat. Dude, I'm pretty good at steering this thing. This is kind of like microing a siege tank and trying to hit goons while you're running away. Fuck. 410 on X. Okay, so X, we're going to 560. All right. How do you fix a leak? Dude, I don't know how to fix a fucking leak. Wait, what was that again? 560.
Artosis, it is me.
Oh, that actually scared me for a moment.
I am following you, closing in. Can you feel it? Go on, do it. Take a picture, see what lies beyond what you cannot see.
Saint 4 Enki Hanglo asked me, okay, kids, we're going to read a story. No. Sit the fuck down, Skylar. You already had some chocolate milk. No. Sit down. Okay. Now that this ape isn't distracting anyone, I'm going to read a quote. I love casting because it lets me show you how beautiful Starcraft is. It's really as simple as that. I want to show my favorite game to everyone and try to let you see it as I see it. I wish I had and never it's taken that beautiful. interview. Do you all know what that means? That means this is the dumbest video game ever made. Fuck. Well, Snout 4 and Kyanglo, that's some twisted bedtime story interpretation there. But you know me, always ready to showcase the Shakespearean
Ulysses
tragedy that is
SCV Grant
Starcraft.
donated
Except instead of to be or not to
$3.33.
be,
I teach 6.
it's to cheese or not to cheese. And yes, I do love casting.
Whoops.
But let's face it, half the time I'm just 2 clicks away from flipping my desk over another Protoss victory. Ah, such beauty, such rage.
A43.
I'll play yours in a second.
Stevium just resubscribed for 4 months.
Thank you. Steve, I am? Was that 743? Okay. Okay.
Guys, what's going on?
613.
I got some StarCraft history stuff for us lined up, but I bought this game for Dan for Christmas. So I wanted to watch him play through it. Let me see if I get full screen here. That's full screen.
Dude, I looked at the picture. There's nothing there.
Look at the picture, nothing's there?
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, Artie it's mommy. Every time you hear that quote you say you wish you never said it. You know what I see? A nice young man who is living his dreams casting a game that he loves. Nothing wrong with that.
Casting a game that I love to cast.
Eat a vegetable, sweetheart. How about a nice relaxing game of Miss?
This game's about an hour.
Front defense cheered.
Is there a face there too, guys?
I love casting because
Fucking
I can
dummies.
show you how beautiful StarCraft is. Simple as that. I want to show my favorite game to everyone and try to let you see it how I see it. Because the way that I see it, it's beautiful. Because if somehow I can show you with my words how I see it and you can have the same experience.
I'm gonna plug
I
my
know
phone
you
and give me
will
one
be a
second.
fan for life. Profane donated $3. Jokes aside, I know what you mean, like how sometimes a word is just totally unrecognizable to you, like it's a foreign language. I remember in school reading out loud and the word was duplicitous and I stared at it for like 10 seconds and said double Tito's.
Double Tito's! Your professor, who was a part-time bartender, was like, yeah, that'll be $18.
Tosis. It is I again. That thing in the dark. Tell me, how do you feel right now?
I'm gonna open up my other YouTube videos
Scared.
here that we're gonna be reviewing.
Do not worry. You're
Oh,
not
this is
alone
up.
down here.
I think we're gonna go
always
through
behind
4
you.
today.
No matter where you go, we will follow. Ha 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 ha.
Profane Gaming just resubscribed for 46 months.
Damn, Profane. Thank you. Long time, my man.
Caller here. Bring
gonna crash it. Hold on, is he gonna crash it? No, Blorbo.
64.
We will not be casting the wild card match.
258.
Get my next video up here. So yeah, we got 4 YouTube videos
64,
to react to in the pipeline.
258. Okay. I want to go straight down, right?
Yeah, in this game, you are in a submarine. Underground. You got to go to these locations. He's about halfway through.
I don't like these noises, man. It's fucking creepy as shit.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, I sell software for a living. I had a call I took, massively hungover, and I knew the email domain was validity. It's a simple word, but for some reason I read it incorrectly. When I jumped on the call, I said to the guy, "So I see you're with validity, is that right?" He looked at me for a second and said, "It's validity, stanky."
Damn.
Yeah, of course. I've got to go now.
How are we doing today, by the way, chat? I think we got a ways to go before this gets to the good part.
How high are we? We want to get to like 275 in Y.
Where's the Logitech controller? You remember when that was in the news cycle? Oh my god.
803? 803X to...
Hey, Packet. Thank you, man. We're going to be recording 4 more today.
Oh. It's too high up. And
It's so funny watching
281
Artosis
is
trying to
like
figure out the controls for this.
here. Ah. A little bit too much there. Right about there.
A man finds himself inside a submarine, gripped by fear, as he hears
Dang, you
mysterious
rules.
noises emanating from the walls. The enclosed space of the submarine intensifies the anxiety, creating a suspenseful
What is this,
atmosphere.
chat?
The man's heightened fear and the unsettling sounds within the confined space contribute to a dramatic and eerie experience. You know, Kiki, yeah, wet, wild, wavy, wonderful. And Zoo, the line between
His
tangible
art
and
is
elusive
just gonna
blood.
translate. to any other form of gameplay. This is completely true.
7:38. Okay, we're in here.
Not long now. My young apprentice, you will feel true fear. Noises
You
will
wanna
no
hit
longer
250.
be the same. They will be like daggers stabbing
The
your
fuck was
soul.
that?
You will drown in the
Wait, it's just I
dark.
got moved. I got
Go on.
moved.
It is comforting down here.
I love watching Artosis play scary games. He gets so scared.
X5 76 and Y 354. I'm there? Okay.
That's true. The donut messages did switch mood here.
So we want to get into just 550. Yeah, that's good. Let's fucking go.
He's playing with all the lights on in his house.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, so like,
Little
this was a
500.
Christmas gift from Tasteless.
Yeah.
Geez man, I think a train conductor hat is miles beyond this happy horse shit, and I didn't go to Korea with this guy and sleep in the same bed with him.
Stanky, you really are the best gift giver, I swear. Oh, I actually got another gift in the mail. We'll open it tomorrow. I forgot. I hope it's an airplane captain hat.
Are you fucking serious?
First sub of the stream. What's up, Corky?
Y is going to be 5.
C0, he just subscribed. Beard looks nice today.
Thank
man.
you. Appreciate you. Corky, the real MVP? Damn right.
Fucking asshole. God damn it.
Over generous. Thank you for the 5 months, man.
Over generous
I'm
just
really good at this game. I'm
subscribed.
actually surprised.
Oh, Dan, be careful. Shit.
Okay, hold on. Something just swam past me. Well, at least we found a planet with shit on it. We can farm whatever these blood whales are.
I bet Sean for some reason.
X623.
X623. This chat is so funny. Ah, yes, blood whale fishing.
63.
Yes, I beat this. I beat this on stream, actually, earlier.
Looks like a skeleton whale. I think it's a skeleton whale.
It's a skeleton whale? What is that? The skeleton of a whale?
All right, so we got to get up there. I'm going to go this way. The map
By the-
blurs, I think.
By the way,
purposely,
Gauntlet, I
probably.
think Alan Wake 2 is fixed. You guys are right.
Probably. Yeah, of course.
He does look away when he takes a picture, you're right.
Profane donated $3. Oh yeah, remember I said I was going to send you a nice bottle of rum for Christmas so you would have something not embarrassing for no regret, but forgot. Well, I tried last week. Don't understand international liquor shipping, so just gonna send money and make you buy it.
All right. No Regret's going to come over again soon, I think. Relatively soon. Okay, so we're at 636.
Is volume maxed over here?
So we're like here-ish.
Are we there yet?
And Y 539.
Are we there yet?
No.
Oh, we're right there. I think I want to go to X.
We there.
No.
650.
Lawisper just resubscribed for 44 months.
Thank you, Whisper. All right, I think I can go north here. No? There we go.
Did he get it?
668 and 549. So I'm like there. So this is not a way in.
Can't believe he thought that was the way in.
Motherfucker.
Can't believe he thought that.
Do I have to actually go all the way to the left side now? Seriously.
Gemini, did you play this game?
There needs to be save points where you can warp back like Legend of Zelda.
Jape Surge just cheered X300. Thank you for gifting him this gem for us to witness. My dude is nervous and his confidence is riding, but at the end he'll shit his pants.
He will. Hold on a second, guys.
So we want to go to like X 375.
Where is he at? 570, 518? Geminis, you should not watch this if you're going to play this game. Or are you too scared to play it on your own? Did I waste $6.50 on you, Geminis 2? Inside a submarine, inside a space whale?
Oxygen notification.
God, that's the scariest thing that's happened yet. Saving progress. That means progress has been made.
Have any fires happened in the ship yet? No fires yet?
375 on X.
See, I think he has to go through this part in the 325.
Right about there.
350, I
So I'm
guess.
just gonna go
375.
north.
Sorry.
And I want to go north until Probably here. 650. 660. 660Y. This better let me through.
Use an extinguisher leak. Did he really? I missed that part. This game is so well made.
Oh, I'm actually closer to that wall. Dude, it's tight.
If you guys want to watch a really interesting video, you should look up how this game is made.
Dude, it's fucking tight.
Brutal or DJ going outside for the first time simulator. There's no depots I can hide
660?
behind.
Yeah. Ah! Jesus Christ.
He's so scared.
So we got to go to...
I can't believe he didn't go to the one at the top left first.
175? 175?
Oh, was he really, Kale? What team? That's exciting. Ooh, Artie! Holy shit.
Okay,
260?
Where am I at?
Oh, he's gonna hit
260, but I'm at 649, so I'm like right here.
He's gonna hit the
Yeah,
bottom.
okay. So we're just gonna go up a little bit.
Up a little bit.
Yeah. It's a tight little corridor.
Only Marines can fit through here, no zealots.
Maybe 9 turrets? Maybe 9 turrets I should have made against this fucking B Protoss.
Yo, dude, Templar Archive with the Prime? Thank you so much, man. Welcome to the channel. Hope you stick with me. I gotta sit up straight. Sometimes I see myself in this preview cam. I'm like just down like this. He's so nervous.
Okay. X221.
Got that gamer hunch, man. Halfway to a Sonic ball.
Is where we want to get.
Five Nights at Freddy is very scary. We tried that. I didn't actually end up beating it. Maybe we should go back and do that. We didn't beat this. Shit, that scared me.
Damn tassels.
He's so hot right now. Shit, that scared me. Corky, getting my merch?
Corky just purchased upgraded. Zerg, this is my second time getting some tasteless threads and I can attest to the quality.
Thank you.
This is the good shit, chat. 100% fine spun cotton.
I thought when that alert went off, I thought he crashed the sub.
Jesus Christ.
That's so funny.
X180. $576. 180.
Alien Isolation is a masterpiece.
Jesus Christ. I want to turn the sound off.
No!
Dude, everything's wiggling. Okay, 180. 576.
576.
Okay. And dude, it's getting louder. 184. Okay, here we go.
Here we go. He just hides over there.
The fuck? None of these pictures are scary.
2 more to go. By the way, is Subnautica worth playing?
Draw just subscribe.
I got confused when Board subbed. I thought he subbed to my channel. I was like, yo, thanks, Board. Appreciate the support.
Draw just resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you.
How long is Subnautica? I don't know anything about Subnautica. My brother said the same thing. He's like, don't look anything up with it.
Okay, where'd they put me now? 635.
267.
So I'm like here. Okay, that's actually, I appreciate that they're speeding up these little parts.
Outer Wilds, is that
Wanna
from
see
the
what
people that
bumped
made
into me?
Fallout?
No, it'll
Gauntlet?
probably be scary, man. We don't want to see that shit. See, there's nothing there. Okay, so we gotta hit X327.
No, fuck. That's right. Outer Worlds.
This is an easy one.
Time. Okay, no, I do know this game. Damn, man. There's too many games that sound similar here.
Oops. Oops. All right, 327, 741.
Yeah, I like the old Fallouts. I actually didn't beat 4. Once they introduced a Brotherhood of Steel again, I'm like, yeah, I've done it. If you're not going to give me that much new, I'm not that interested. New Vegas was good. Fallout 1 and 2 were really good. Fallout 1 and 2 were like Baldur's Gate, basically. Baldur's Gate 3. Before they changed the Fallout world to be 3D.
18. Here we go.
Yeah, I loved Fallout.
It's more of the same. Wait, what? I didn't get that box? 325.
327 Artosis.
741. 741, 3.
You're at
25?
You're at 327. How are you confused?
Just barely off and I don't see it. I don't get my fucking check mark. Okay.
No, you're 24 now.
18. Damn, very exacting.
Baldur's Gate 1 is good. My girlfriend just beat it. I haven't had time to really sit down and grind it out. I'm kind of trying to save it for a moment when I can really just, like, you know, play for, you know, 6 or 7 hours in a day.
Crab of some sort. All right, we want to get down to just below 700. Like 700 would be fine. Okay, 700 on Y.
Dan's chat's so stupid.
I'm actually excited to see what the fucking end of the game is. I never finished fucking video games. I've been trying to finish Starcraft forever, man. What did I say? 700? Okay, we'll go just below 700.
That's right. The Black Isle writers were just better. Bethesda writers are just not as good, I don't think. They just started rehashing a lot of stuff, and I'm like, okay, I don't know, this isn't exciting anymore. I think they did a good job with the
so
port
we want to
from
go
3.
X over to about 600. All right, let's go. No, oxygen is not going to run out. I'm actually doing this pretty quick.
Just resubscribed for 25 months.
Can you run out of oxygen?
FGP shirts, thank you. What's up, man? What did I say I want to go to? 600? Damn, that's far. This is the inside. Whoa! I don't like this game.
This fucking chick scream.
Mariel D just subscribed.
Somebody clip that, please. DM it to me.
Dude, he's right there. He's right fucking there. How am I X490? So I'm here. Oh, okay. It's the wall, actually. It's not the fucking monster. Never mind.
Please, somebody clip that from earlier. How far is he from the thing? In the ground. He hasn't noticed yet.
600-ish.
He doesn't see it yet.
Dude, I don't like this. There's fucking blood in here. Oh, Light Fury to take the fucking edge off. All right. Okay, so we are at 700Y. So we got to go north to, let's call it 775Y.
Can you DM that to me, Mao? Mo6U?
I better fucking make it.
Yeah, it's Korea, so I can't look at clips. Look, the blood's going up too. It's up to his waist. Look at his face.
Okay, we're at 775. And now we want to go over to, what is this? 675. Dude, the blood is up to my fucking ankles.
Your ankles, part of your waist, man. How big are your feet?
God damn it. Come on, come on. Come on. Okay, we're at 675. We gotta go at 828. Straight up. Let's go. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost fucking there.
60 Bear Cop just subscribed.
Pause that shit.
Thank God.
What is it again? 828. 828. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're almost there. Come on. Come on. Come on. $828. Okay, okay. And it's supposed to be 828, 675, so we'll turn just slightly. $270. Dude, I don't like this. The fact that it's fucking beeping. 675. There's no wall there, man. It's a fucking monster. Oh, wait, there's a wall there. Never mind.
Oh, it's so good. He did it. He beat it. All right. Merry Christmas, Artosis. Somebody clip that one too. DM it to me. Look
what
at
an
him.
asshole game.
Oh my God.
I can't
it's so
believe
good.
that's the ending. It's the first game I've ever beaten in my whole life. Oh my God. Fuck this fucking game. Thank you, Tasteless.
Merry Christmas, Artosis.
Dude, that actually...
360 Bear Cop just
I'm gonna message him
subscribed.
directly
Bear
too.
Cup. Oh my God, man. Fuck. All right. We're going to raid Tasteless. I'm fucking done. My heart is giving out. Thank you, Tasteless, for the fucking gift. Jesus Christ. What a stupid ending. What a stupid ending to a game. Truly.
All right, we did it, guys. Oh, it's so funny.
All right, guys. Enjoyed fucking Tasteless stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
He's gonna raid in a second. Here it is.
I want to fucking barf.
How was the stream, guys? We were watching it over here. Did you guys play through it before, or was that your first experience? Should I play one game, or should we go right into StarCraft history? What do you guys think? You can post a clip in here, but I can't watch clips on the Korea server. Whoops, this is the wrong ID. Shit. All right, we're gonna play on our low MMR ID first. PvP. Okay, great start. We'll do another one. Just Protoss things. Yeah, I really like that Iron Lung game. It's so simply made. It makes me think like, oh, if you have a good idea and a little bit of extra time, you could make a crazy game. Other games by that dev? Let's take a look. Second. I've opened it on Firefox, but hold on a second. Butcher's Creek? Is that what it's called? Another PvP. Can't escape this. Fuck. Dude, free wins. What is going on? Here. This game? David Seisman? Squirrel. I've heard of Squirrel Stapler. I think State played that.
Fucking asshole. I can't wait for him to just rally units at me!
Thank you, Muffin.
Muffin_sprinkles just subscribed.
Which one is the best out of these? We got Butcher's Creek, The Pony Factory, Squirrel Stapler, Chop Goblins, Gloomwood, Iron Lung. Iron Lung's probably the best, right? Dusk. Wait, they're both Dusk? Wolf and Autumn. Man, this guy's pretty prolific. The whole bundle is $20? Holy shit, we should just do that. This guy must make a killing. Maybe we'll save that for Halloween. Dusk is a boomer shooter. Oh, Freud, I just beat 7th Guest, maybe right before the pandemic. I actually downloaded that on a laptop and beat that while I was on the beach in Thailand. Like in the few periods I was inside. And me and my girlfriend played through it. That game's like almost impossible though, 7th Guest. That's like way too hard for what it is. That puzzle in the pantry is ridiculous. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Fuck. Why do people unpause? All right, we're back. My girlfriend put coffee by my chair. I didn't see it, and I spilled some of it. I cleaned it up though. It's okay.
You've not enough minerals.
All right, what is this? PVT. All right.
You've not enough minerals.
God damn it.
You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals.
What is happening? We have 3 free wins in a row? This is insane. All right, guys, I do want to do some StarCraft history, but I would like to actually play a game. Paid actors, man. Stop the count. I'll still be streaming. We made a YouTube video, Bruno. The impact for Twitch leaving Korea should only impact Koreans that have to use Korean bank accounts for subbing and being paid for by Twitch. We'll see if there are any issues in the first day of March, but I should be fine. I use Restream anyways. So my stream goes to Restream, Restream pumps it to Twitch.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh my god.
We are under attack.
Fuck me, man.
Warriors have engaged the enemy. We are under attack.
I don't know if this is gonna work or not.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. We are under attack.
I guess I really shouldn't actually rush this spot because I can't get the cannons behind here if this backfires.
Additional pylons.
Any tips for people using their voice too much, like for voice care? Yeah, I mean, take voice lessons. You need to learn how to project through your diaphragm. That's the big thing. Shit. You can learn how to do it, whether you have a good voice or not.
We are under attack. You have not enough minerals.
Oh shit. He's actually coming for me. I thought that was his first zealot. Shit.
Enough minerals.
All right, we're gonna have to really micro well here. We're probably gonna lose this game because I made the core before the zealot.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Oh, this is really bad. Here he comes.
We are under attack. My life for hire.
Fuck.
For combat. You have not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
We're gonna do the cheesiest thing ever.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I didn't kill this guy. This is crazy to me. Oh my god, now we're fucked.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Jesus Christ.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I quit. Fuck this. We're never gonna do that proxy gate if we're top left. I also just can't lose the probe. I should always send a second probe out there. How are the cats doing? They're doing good. None of them are spending time with me right now.
You have not enough minerals. 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 You have not enough minerals.
I've started proxying a little bit more because I want to figure out. Fuck, why don't you mind? Because I struggle with stopping proxying, so I figure if I get a high enough rank and I start proxying people, the answer to how to stop a lot of the proxies is going to become a lot more clear. If that makes sense. If you don't know how to stop a strategy, do it against somebody better than you. See what they do.
You must construct additional pylons.
How much did a Halo copy from Starcraft? I mean, neither of the games are that crazy original. I mean, all these ideas, they kind of borrow from each other, right? Starcraft is kind of like Aliens versus Predator in a lot of ways. Yeah, Starcraft, Warhammer, Aliens, Predator.
You have not enough minerals.
Halo Bard from Stargate more than Starcraft. Stargate's good. Was Stargate a comic? I know it was a movie. I remember watching that with my mom and my brother when that came up. Was that a comic originally or a novel or what? It's actually a really good premise.
You have not enough life.
It was a TV show. It was a TV show last, right? But wait, but when did it start? Where is the original canon of Stargate? Does anybody know? Fuck. Why did you go this way, Tasteless? You were destined to fail.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. We are under attack.
Oh! I almost had that Dragoon. Alright, he's not mining gas. Alright, Dragoon range.
You have not enough minerals. Commencing. You have not enough minerals. Awaiting instructions. Commencing. Receiving. Fire needed. Confirmed. Initiating. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Initiating. I have returned. Commencing. Awaiting instructions. Lock time.
Okay, so he pokes. Gate Robo. We're not going to push this further.
Upgrade complete. You have not enough minerals. Warriors have engaged the enemy. Instructions. Claws. You have not enough minerals. 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 Instructions.
So this is kind of a weird situation. I don't normally get people 3-gate after this into Observer. I guess he never got to see what I was doing, so it kind of makes sense.
You have not enough minerals.
I'm gonna put one Dragoon back here just because he could maybe have one shuttle and a Reaver by now. But it seems like he was afraid I was going to DT.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Alright, so we're gonna go get shuttle speed. I don't think there's a whole lot we have to do in the immediate. And we're gonna just fill in the edges of our base with pylons. Oh, that was actually an extra pylon too many. Okay, I thought things felt weird.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
So yeah, in a situation like this, we just kind of go a little bit slower because we have what we need. Oh, and we should have gotten our gas a little bit sooner, around when I got the shuttle speed. Oh, what?
Upgrade complete.
We put the balls in someone's court before. Oh, chat. Oh, I didn't make the observers. Fuck, chat. Why am I talking to you guys? Fuck me. We don't even know what's going on now. All right, you know what? Let's go out.
Make use of me. Colossus confirmed. I am needed. My life for eyes.
Fucking asshole. I can't wait for him to just rally units at me!
Sarin's just subscribed. Hock.
Fuck. You see me? I'm so slow. I gotta be faster than that.
Have engaged the enemy.
You fucking kidding me? Oh, this is so stupid!
Chet Nitro just subscribed. Pop champ.
Hog champ.
instructions. Initiated.
Oh, that would be good. God damn, I really got to work on that. Okay, go back. No upgrades.
Upgrade complete. You have not enough minerals. I am needed. Meter commencing for activities.
Oh, this is way too close. All right, can we sneak in here? I think we can. Damn, he's fucking fast. Ah!
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
One of you fucking guys should have energy.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You have not enough minerals. My life.
Oh! Fuck.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Upgrade complete. My life for ire. Yes.
Oh my god, what is wrong with me and my transfers? This is crazy. We are like so ahead, but we're not using our bases. This is wild, man. Holy shit.
My life for ire. So be it. Very well. You have not enough minerals. 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 Focus. I heed thy call. My life for ire. My life for ire. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
That's not it.
Upgrade complete. We are under attack.
Oh my god, I'm just not here. This is so stupid. We get money, please? All right. Should we start the history lessons, guys, or should we do some more games? Will this one be on the test? History. Here, we'll do a poll.
Tasteless? How are you? Are you and Artosis? Like, are you two, like,
manage poll.
married or something? You talk all the time but don't get
New
intimate with
poll.
each other and you file taxes together? Sounds like you're married to me.
History
Speaking
or
of, I
one
like to
or
get between
two
a married
more
couple, if you know what I mean.
games.
When are you going to help me get double
Games.
pregnant with Artosis? It's a part of your fantasy
History
as well.
duration
Just like at the World
is
Cyber
2 minutes.
Games.
Starting poll.
Good job.
Go vote, chat. The history will happen, by the way. I got him queued up on Firefox. Oh, history is winning by 67%, chat. Holy shit. Wow. You would think it's 50-50, but really, the silent majority is with history here. Double pregnant blue hedgehog history.
Are you fucking serious?
I am serious. Zach DeRoche.
Zach Darosh just subscribed.
YouTube seems to want history as well. I see you, Antonio. You like to be well educated. Let me get some water. I'm gonna get water and pee. We're gonna let this poll finish out. The results are in chat. History won by 70%. The people have spoken. This is a democracy, at least today. All right. Okay, guys, today we're going to be covering moments in StarCraft history that were crazy, oftentimes regarded as like the pimpest plays. That was the terminology back then. These were games where no one had really seen strategies like this, and it really advanced how we understand the game to be. One of the things I like about the game I'm about to show you, this is Bisu versus Pokju, excuse me, is that this strategy became a kind of mainstay cheese strategy even to this day. So what we're going to be looking at was a move that was really never done before and done so excellently and started to become part of the meta. This was in 2007, I believe. And it's really common now on the ladder, especially in like kind of mid-high tier. You'll see this a lot. I do apologize in advance for the quality of the video. This is just what was uploaded at that time. I did fix, by the way, the bottom right overlay so it would not cover up the mini-map. So this is Bisu versus Pokju. Pokju is a Korean word for like rage or rampage. This was casted by Cholera SC on his channel. I will keep the volume pretty low, but you can check out his videos. A lot of these videos are from, you know, a decade plus long ago. And so Bisu, obviously, especially at this time, was the emerging force of Protoss. He was a guy that was basically unstoppable in all the matchups. He was solid at PvP, which at the time was a pretty difficult matchup to always get ahead of in the early game into mid game. I think PvP actually has some of the most difficult situations to get a read on what's going on and what is the right decision to make because of the hard fork tech in a cybernetics core. So, you know, is this guy going to go DT? Is he going to go for just Dragoon Robo? Would he skip the Robo and expand? There's a little bit of a rock, paper, scissor-ish element in that certain techs counter other techs. He was able to stay ahead and win, so had a very good read on that. PvT, he was just a powerhouse. And then PvZ, this guy managed to really innovate with fast expanding. DT rushes, charge zealots, or speed zealots actually. Sorry, charge zealots, StarCraft 2. Speed lots with +1 attack, with Corsairs with +1 attack, a real innovator. Now in this game, he cheeses, and people just had not seen a technique used like this at that point in time. And we'll be seeing what that is in a little bit. Now, some of the ideas that are shown here have been in the game since the first week, mainly a proxy. So, as you can see, our map only has 2 spawns. So whenever you have a map that has only one other starting location besides the one you start out in, you can proxy. It's one of the reasons why we see so many proxies in StarCraft 2. Because you can just set up shop outside of their base as close or maybe not as close, but a little bit further away so it wouldn't be scouted. This was the most crazy proxy that we had ever seen at that time. So one thing about Protoss, I think we all kind of know from the early days of the game, was that Zealots were the strongest tier 1 unit, right? I mean, Marines with medics get very strong later on. Zerglings with speed, and especially with Adrenal, are crazy. But as a basic unit that you start out with, it's very good. And that's true in PvP, which may sound counterintuitive. But the reality is that a Zealot can kill a probe in 3 hits. A lot of times in PV, you're trying to tech past that so that you can go into your Dragoon tech with range, with observers, with Reavers, because those are just better units into the mid-game. So we see that the probe is sent out. Now, historically, we had seen gateways either right here, if you can follow my mouse, kind of under where the mini-map would be, gateways at the bottom of the ramp, as well as gateways in the main. This is a different strategy. Let's take a look. And if you play ladder and play Protoss, you probably play against this more than you don't. So this technique is called the Manor Pylon. It's called Manor because, especially back then in Korean slang, Manor was meant to be, a lot of English words get misappropriated in Korean, where it is an English word, but doesn't, its use doesn't match. It's used in the Korean language when they're using it doesn't match what it means in English. An example of this would be like if you order something in Korea, sometimes they'll give you something free or something on the house. Like we would say, hey, this is on the house, like a free beer or like a free chige or an extra soup or something like that. In Korea, they would say service. It's service. That doesn't really make sense in English. You wouldn't say it's a service. But that's what they mean. They took that word and used it. Manner is slang for being, in this case, disrespectful, right? Already, we are not able to play a normal game because you've blocked in my workers. So what's happening here? This pylon, its little square shape, as far as building placement, actually locks not one, but two probes. These two up here, they can't get out now. So immediately, you can't return resources. Now, keep in mind, StarCraft 1 pylons are a lot stronger than StarCraft 2 pylons. If you play StarCraft 2 right now, you're probably used to feeling like pylons are like balloons that can be popped almost immediately. StarCraft 1 pylons are pretty beefy, and there's plenty of moments where it doesn't really make sense to kill the pylon and instead to kill the building that it's powered by. Now, there's obvious problems with this, and there's a reason why we don't, at this point in time in history, see the pylon made first. Manor pylon existed before this. You would have your pylon in your main, your gateway, you'd be taking your gas, and then you would send your scouting probe in and do this. This is the first pylon in the game. So it is a very high-risk, high-reward maneuver. And again, this wasn't seen at this level of play at that time. So the obvious problem is that if you lose the pylon, you've lost your first supply, and you've lost what powers any buildings you would make. So let's watch as this pans out. Now, again, it's important that two probes are locked in here. Why do I keep forgetting how to say this guy's name? Pokeju. Okay. Pokeju does manage to glitch one probe out. If you stack them correctly, you can maneuver this probe out to the other side. But still, it's lost mining time. We all know, especially in StarCraft 1, with the amount of minerals that are returned early on, to even have one or two workers out of commission is huge. And so this was the first time we saw what was nicknamed the Horror Gate. Not Horror Gate, but Horror Gate, like a scary movie. And we'll see the gateway thrown down here now. So, as you're going to see in a second here, you can actually fit a gateway behind the resources. Alternatively, you could have put the gateway here where my cursor is. And you make not one, but two gateways. And so, for a lot of people looking at this, they would say, well, this doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't the pylon get killed and unpowered? The crazy thing is, as the math actually works out, sorry, I'm going to look at this guy. Look at this moment here. The effort it takes to kill the pylon, plus the minerals that you can't mine from because they're stuck in the back. Keep in mind, if a probe goes all the way around to the outside and mines from the back mineral and then returns it all the way here, you've probably lost almost more than one round of getting a second mineral mined if you were to just not have anything blocking the path. So it's incredibly devastating. Now the second pylon comes into play. Now this map is kind of interesting because there's actually a pretty large vacant area behind the minerals. If you notice, most maps don't have this much space. The reason for them not having this much space isn't really because of this strategy. It's just that, you know, but anyways, it's a lot of room back here. So what's crazy about this, you can see the other players shaking their head. This already doesn't look good. Just off camera here, if you can follow my cursor, where we see this red pylon in the HUD here, this is a gateway underneath that. Only one gateway. So the pylon's killed. This frees up the minerals. But Bisu's gateways are finishing more quickly than his opponents. Now, you got to imagine how weird this is happening in real time. Now, the other part of the strategy is actually hinged on the fact that, okay, there it is. There's another pylon. As long as this probe is alive, by the way, the threat is insane. The best way to stop this strategy is to kill it in its crib. If you can kill the probe before it sets the manor pylon up, you're probably going to win the game. You're ahead of worker. Plus, that worker that they lost had to travel all the way across the map. They didn't get to mine in that whole time. But as long as it's here, it can set up another manor pylon. So now, see these probes going to the back? They're trying to mine from these resource locations. So you have to go all the way around and then into this wedge here to get to these minerals. So you're losing so much. And by the way, you can't just like tell them to only mine on one patch. The workers ping pong back and forth. So here comes the first zealot. Now, if you play a lot of StarCraft, you know 2 zealot hits along with a probe that gets 2 attacks and will kill a probe. So effectively, if you have them in combination working, you can 2-shot a worker. So you don't have a lot of workers at the start of a game. StarCraft 1, you start out with 4 workers. You're trying to accumulate as much as possible to develop into a game where you're healthy. So if you can kill a couple of workers and you have other workers that are long distance mining around here, it's insane. So Bisu has the second zealot hitting over here. There's only 1 zealot out right now. Now, this really does come down to control. It's always worth emphasizing that, and you know, this is why RTS is interesting, is it's not just about this strategy, which I think a lot of people that play RTS games don't appreciate. They're like, I want to do my strategy. You have to control it right, too. So we get to have finesse and agility, dexterity at play here as well. So look at these probes that are not mining efficiently or being moved because of the threat of the zealot. The byproduct of this, of keeping these probes alive, is that Bisu's zealots come out faster than his opponents.
Looks like only 1 zealot out for Pakju, and looks like Bisu's got 2 here, and he's kind of trapped the 1 zealot of Pakju.
And so we have 1 zealot that can attack the zealot. The other one can try to fight. Now, Pokju's doing a pretty good job of controlling. In fact, the zealot is glitched over here, and I think Bisu may end up losing it. So that's actually pretty remarkable control. But again, these probes are not mining. And once you can start to get the damage in there, by the way, 3 zealots will one-shot a probe as well. You get 3 zealots pretty fast. He's got his 3 zealots here. There's another zealot over here on the side. Keep in mind, at this point in time, Bisu, you cut probes. You cut probes at 11 with this build order. So you make 2 gates on 9, and then you make 2 more probes, and then you're done. Unless, you know, unless you can't quite kill them and you're not going to leave the game yourself. Already Bisu's ahead in workers.
1 zealot out. Looks like his other gateway was just barely coming up. A second one should be popping out for him. But this is over for him.
And now you can see there's a moment where this just snowballs. You don't have enough workers to really glitch that many zealots. And in the matter of a couple seconds, this will snowball the game. Nobody was doing anything like this. The game had been out for a little bit under 10 years. And nobody was doing anything like this to this great effect at a high level. People were making gateways inside each other's bases and cheesing each other out, but it was not like this. It wasn't the combination of the manor pylon, the 2 gates, the backup pylon to power it, and look, on a map like this, you can make another manor pylon over here where my mouse is, another one over here. Look at this. There's now only 1 probe in the game, and soon to be none. GG. Now, this was one of the big legendary games of the year. But what's crazy is this play, this style, stayed. And it is so common now on ladder, and it's still really good. At the highest level, we don't really see it used that often because players are pretty good at just stopping the probe from getting in there and doing the man or pylon, which is what activates it. But if you're against a new player, it's so hard to deal with. It's a very unforgiving situation. This is a small studio, by the way. Did you see him? He like comes out. He's like playing in a box. It's like literally across from his teammates. I'm not sure where this studio is. This is long before I was in Korea. I was like early on in high school there. But you could see he wins that game. And again, you'll see this used all the time. This is probably the most hardcore rush in the game. I think the most common one would be the 4 pool, but that only works against builds like, you know, your opponent's going to go for a command center first, something like that. So it's still on to this day, but that's really, that's really where it all started. So a little bit of StarCraft history for you there. Hope you enjoyed that video. Please do like and subscribe. Let me know what you think about this kind of content in the comments section. And go to tastelessthreads.com. That's where you can find my merch. We've got RTS, esports, just general gaming nerd stuff there. I'm sure you'll find something that you like. And hope to see you in a future video. Bye-bye. How was that, chat? I got to get my chair myself in center here when I go on camera. Gonna need another take. From the top. So in the early days of StarCraft 1, they started to assemble the very, very best games of the whole year into something that was called the pimpest plays. Slang didn't really keep up to this day, but back then, you would take, whether it was a special tactic or a general strategy, or maybe just an absolutely crazy game that went on for a long period of time and it wasn't clear who was actually going to take it until the very end. You would assemble them into a list, and all the fans of the game, myself back then, and a lot of other people would watch and look at the crazy things that could actually happen in a game of StarCraft. And today we're going to take a look at one of my favorite ones. This was called Use Your Illusion, and it was rank 1 in pimpest plays, of 2002. So this is very early on in the history of StarCraft. Star Leagues were just starting to become a regular thing and pick up in popularity in Korea. WCG had emerged at around this point in time. There were plenty of LANs and tournaments all over. And it was kind of an exciting time. This was also around the emergence of Counter-Strike 1.6. And, you know, Quake had already been a thing for some time. But we were really getting to see games pick up and competitions pick up and viewership pick up. And it's important to remember, you know, with any esport, it doesn't have to come out big in the first year. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time for people to really get into it. So I'm going to go ahead and start to play this.
From a replay, and
now, this is from 2002. So people's play style and strategies back then, they were very primitive. This is from Colorist Channel. His mic is pretty rough. I might even reduce this a little bit more.
And a Protoss
Hold on a
player,
second.
and I believe from what I've researched,
I'm going to turn my own volume down here. Is this okay, chat?
Temple, of course, as you can see from the starting locations, a map that many of my early Pimpus plays have come from, and looks like right from the start.
So back then, everybody played on Lost Temple. This map was thrown out of the lineup of maps. Just muted. I think I'm just going to mute it. This map was thrown out of the map lineups. I'll put my volume back on to max. Just because it wasn't balanced. The expansions weren't evenly distributed in a way that made a lot of sense. They hadn't figured out reverse ramps, as we can see here. You can see that a probe has to go all the way around up through here to get up. There was another issue just north of where this probe is. Every natural expansion had a high ground area, so a lot of games are just people putting siege tanks or cannons or dragoons, or we even had games with hatcheries and sunken colonies on the high ground. So it just became a weird thing of trying to cheese your opponent by putting stuff on the high ground where they couldn't expand. The game had been out long enough that everybody knew that you were supposed to be expanding pretty quickly. So if you watch some of the older videos we did here, this wasn't as, back when there was HOT Forever versus XDS GUR, where there was a lot more just one basing. People would go all the way up the tech tree and then, expand around when they were running out of resources. This was where everybody knew to expand. Now, in this game, and by the way, these two players, not pros, somewhat of an unremarkable set of players. And the strategy, even back then, this was a little bit counterintuitive, right? He sent one probe over here. You can see on the minimap there's a second probe coming out. So his strategy is to make gateways in the main. Now, back then, some people just didn't know how to deal with that. And to be honest, even to this day, it's kind of hard if somebody makes gateways in your main. The idea here was that you make two pylons next to each other, because that way the SCVs can't kill the pylons. Now, if you're watching, if you've watched the YouTube video we made where we have Bisu Manor piloning and making gateways, you can see how much more advanced this rush became to where you could do it literally in your opponent's mineral line. Here, the idea was you'd have two SCVs, that way they could always beat the probe. And so you could stop it that way. Now, the mod, just in case you're wondering, because some of you guys might experience this on ladder as Terran, what do I do when there's SCVs making probes making gateways in my base? The common response is to take 5 SCVs and attack the gateway. And you keep making SCVs and you keep trying to tech up. And over time, you can kill off all the gateways and, you recover from there. But the math wasn't that clear back then. And also, everybody was doing weird, different stuff. Even when I came back to StarCraft 1, I didn't realize how long it was going to take me to even get the hang of things. I've been playing for years now, maybe 3 years and a couple months. And I'm still learning, I'm still improving. So, another thing to note, just to be slightly critical here, this, I think this pylon only powers these gateways. I think if the Terran wanted to, he could hit this pylon here. So, immediately, you got to look at the situation and go, okay, well, what is Terran going to do? This looks like it's already over. The barracks, because back then you made the barracks as part of the wall in to stop zealots from rushing you or dragoons from rushing you here. There was no recourse for gateways in your main, right? But this is where we start to see people come up with really cool solutions that were really changed how we understood the game. So watch this. He lifts the command center, pulls the workers, lifts the barracks. Now, as you can see on Lost Temple, your mains are actually very close to each other if you both spawn at the bottom left. So this command center's been lifted off. The barracks is floating. The 2 zealots are out now. And one thing to note is that when you see people lift their buildings off in the game, this is back before people just politely GG'd. So, like, there were a lot of games where you'd win and the guy would, like, float his buildings away. You had people of such different skill disparity where one person, like most games you look at now, the moment that you realize the game's over, you leave. Not just for your opponent, but for yourself. Because you have a limited amount of time on this earth. And if you were a kid playing back then, you probably had a limited amount of time that you were allowed to be on the computer before your parents kicked you off or one of your siblings, it was their turn to use it. So if you were really into the game, you just left. But then there were clowns and also people that just knew so little about the game, they thought maybe they could float their buildings somewhere else and win the game, right? So seeing the buildings lift, you might not immediately process what's actually about to happen. Yeah, float buildings to the corner of the map. Exactly, chat. So the SCVs are looping around. And remember that wall I was talking about earlier? Take a look at this. Let's not forget, SCVs are stronger than probes in StarCraft 1. 60 HP for an SCV. Probe is very brittle. And he saved up enough money. Yeah, now look at this. Don't forget, SCVs beat probes in a fight. So these probes can't fight. A forge is made because in the chaos, I think he realized, wait a minute, he's coming at me. And of course, you don't have gateways in your main. Maybe you can make a forge a little bit quicker. And there's too many workers. And now look at what's happening. The Zealots are running all the way around. Well, one of them is at least. And he's about to plug up the entrance. Look at this. Boom. And one Marine can be made. And this was a crazy concept. That's right. Some of the Terran buildings can fly. Suddenly, the solution that Terran would use to stop a Zealot rush from hitting their main was then used to wall in where the Protoss' spawn is and basically abuse the fundamental features that Terran have to lock the Protoss out of the cheesy win. So look at how crazy this is. He just stole the guy's main, and that's it. He can kill the Nexus. He can relocate. Once this is killed, he can lift this off and put it here. And on the mini map, if you can follow my mouse at the very bottom of the screen here, what about these gateways? He's going to kill that eventually. The Protoss can't mine. The Protoss doesn't have enough money to make a Nexus. He doesn't have any probes, so the game is done. So this was the craziest game at that time of 2002. I might have said 2022 earlier. I'm sorry, 2002. And look, it's a great game. It's a crazy moment. If you follow a lot of StarCraft now, it kind of looks like two decent gamers, banging rocks together, trying to, come up with. I mean, frankly, it's just not the greatest game, right, to modern standards. We've come a very long way, but it is cool to see what people were coming up with back then, and to see how much the game has evolved. If you like really old content like this, not so much pro-oriented, but kind of the early strategies of StarCraft Brood War and the interesting ideas and techniques that were used that had a massive impact on how the game was understood today, please let me know in the comments. Do like and subscribe. That helps this kind of content get out there to as many people as possible who would probably enjoy it. And please go to tastelessthreads.com. That's my merch site, where you can find all sorts of cool stuff I think you will enjoy. Have a good one. I'll see you in a future video. Bye-bye. I gotta sit up straight. Am I doing this? Jesus. Should I lower my chair? How do we do it? Would this help me? No, this makes me just look very small. Maybe I need to lower the mic a little bit. Maybe that's better for me. I look too short. Do I look too beta, man? Let me change my shirt here. Where's my headsets? Headset. Okay, guys, we are going to go over a video called How the Greatest Gamer of All Time Left His Fate to RNG. If you could guess who this is, it is Flash. Hold on a second. Hold on one second, guys. Somebody's calling. 1 second. I got to get my phone. Someone's calling. I can hear my phone charging in the living room. I'll be right back. Sorry. I can't concentrate with my phone ringing in the living room. All right, guys. Today we're going to be doing a reaction to a video called How the Greatest Gamer of All Time Left His Fate to RNG. This is the story of Flash playing random in the ASL. I was casting this event. This was crazy to be part of. And there was a lot of speculation beforehand. Will he actually be able to pull this off? We all knew that Flash was really good with the other races. Excellent Protoss, excellent Zerg. He did seem to have the deepest understanding of the game. And we were saying at the time, if he pulls this off, this is going to be the craziest thing that ever happens in esports history. Let's go ahead and hop into this video. I'm going to add my own input here. Whoops. Let's go.
We've talked about Flash before. He's the greatest gamer of all time. And no, it's not up for debate. The story we're telling today...
Yeah, and it is not up for debate, by the way. I get so annoyed when people point out Faker or these other guys that have been topping their game for a couple years. Flash has been dominant on a level that I don't know if anybody's going to catch up to. I hope somebody does. That would be very exciting, but nobody has come close to what Flash has done.
Today continues right after where the previous one left off. After making history by winning his 4th ASL title at ASL 8, Flash was defeated by Queen at ASL 9.
The only thing that's really here is this one turret that's popping shots off. That's it, GG! Whoa! Queen defeats Flash. Crazy.
At ASL 10, he planned to pick random for the entire event. On paper, picking random in a game with only 3 factions may not seem too difficult, especially compared to games like Smash or Street Fighter, which have huge roster.
Just to jump in real quick here. I mean, Flash was winning so much at ASL. It did concern some people in the esports ecosystem. Like, is this going to become too redundant? Is this going to be a thing that is maybe not going to be interested anymore? I mean, the reality is all the StarCraft 1 pros were so good. They brought such good games, but Flash was so exceptionally good and could make games look so one-sided. Yeah, there was a general concern. I mean, is this going to become boring? Is this going to become not interesting? And yeah, I'll let him talk for a second.
But the sheer complexity of Brood War, paired with it literally being the highest APM game in history, means that playing random is just unheard of.
And keep in mind, with random, you have obviously all the different matchups, but you also have all the different maps. And anybody who's had any experience with even a little bit of StarCraft, the maps create so many different little nuanced things you have to know. Whether it's your push, whether it's just trying to expand, what you can or cannot hide in your base or in a proxy. There's so many variables that the only way that you could really play random would be to have such a good intuition and such a good general sense of how the game operates. And the only time we really ever saw players be successful with random in StarCraft 1, more so than StarCraft 2, but in StarCraft 2 as well, is within the first 2 years. The first 2 years of a game, you can play random generally, and if you kind of just know RTS or just have a better sense than other players, you can do it. XDS Gur did that. There were a couple other players. I personally, in the very start of the game, did play random as well. I was totally fine letting the game pick for me and just trying to have fun and figure out what to do. And then as time passes, like for me personally, I realized, okay, well, I think I prefer the mirror matchup PvP the most. I didn't like ZVZ or TVT. So I ended up switching into Protoss. And this is kind of what all the pros did. Eventually, it got competitive enough. You realize you had to devote most of your time to a specific race so that you could really map it out so that you would be viable when you went to tournaments.
So in StarCraft, you know, it's such a deep game that takes so many years to become like a pro level player in. There's so many tiny nuances to every race in every single matchup on every single map in every single situation, because like StarCraft 1 games are more different from each other than I think really any other esport out there. Like every single game is really its own thing, and like you'll see like kind of recurring patterns, but like you really have to get down into the nitty-gritty to be able to play situations correctly. And if you take a player that's like, let's say they're playing random, well, I mean, at most they're playing 1/3 as much as you in any situation. And it becomes insane, because there's like nowadays with all the pros streaming, you'll actually see the very best pros coaching slightly lesser pros. And even they, the slightly lesser pros that are still in ASL, are learning like amazing complex secrets and nuances to the game from the higher level pros, right? So there's no way to really cover everything. There's no way to know everything. And there'll be like these very small fringe situations that you're getting in trouble with a lot. It's too much. Like StarCraft itself, playing one race is almost too much. But when you try to add in playing everything, well, you have to use what random has given you, which is the surprise factor.
Oh, it's just so fantastic.
What is
In
this?
short, the cons
What
of
was
playing
that?
random.
What is this shot?
In short,
Okay.
the cons of playing random heavily outweigh the pros. Winning ASL as random against the best players in the world? Forget about it. Flash was gonna come in, maybe have a couple of clippable moments, but he was gonna get smacked, right?
You know, obviously the cheap cop-out is he's the best ever. But he really, really is. Like, if you were to, you know, give people like scores from like 1 to 10 or 1 to 100 on all the different things that make a good StarCraft player, he literally maxes out everything. Like, no one even considers himself close to him. Like, you can ask the second best player in the world, they're like, oh no, he's so much better than me. So there's certainly that he's just so good at everything. But I think that the main thing that really allows Flash, or allowed Flash, to utilize random to such a high level, his unbelievably deep understanding of the game. Like, he sees the game very differently, I think, than everyone else. Before the
yeah, I mean, my experience with watching Flash is, yeah, he just seems to know exactly where the game can and cannot go in really chaotic moments. I think we've all played games of StarCraft where we're trying, we think we have an idea of where the opponent might be or what's there or not there, and a lot of times we're wrong or we get close. And when you hit that moment, it feels really good. And he's so often able to just navigate a game, whether it is a dull, uneventful game where both sides are just macroing, to a crazy, cheesy game where it's almost impossible to recreate because of the chaos that happened and the fact that the game is still going on. And he's able to do that not just with Terran, but with the other races as well. Now, one of the things I'm waiting for, I want to talk about, is the benefits random gives you. Because you can talk about how hard it is to know all that, but random does have a starting out advantage because your opponent does know your race and you know your opponent's race. So your opponent doesn't know what matchup they're in. I want to talk about that more, but I want to see if they talk about that here.
Random run, Flash was messing around with the other races a bit more. He actually, at one point, his Terran was #1 on the ladder and his Protoss was #7 on the ladder. And in fact, his Protoss had the second highest win rate in the world. So he was already kind of showing, and he was like literally beating the very best players with Protoss already. You know, Zerg is kind of a different bag, so he wasn't doing quite as well with Zerg because it's so different, and Protoss is just kind of an easier race to play. But that was certainly kind of pointing towards, you know, his overall strength, the fact that he was able to like basically beat all the other pro gamers with another race on top of that.
Before his official competitive debut as a random player at ASL 10, Flash partook in 3 best-of-3 show matches.
Fuck this game! Gonna pause my alerts. This! Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, Zerman64.
Zaramnus64 just subscribed. Love the history.
Appreciate it, man. Forgot my alerts were on.
Best, Bisu, and Queen. After losing in Game 3 to Best and Queen, and beating Bisu 2-0, it seemed that fans' expectations were confirmed. While Flash was extremely well versed with Terran and Protoss, his Zerg needed a lot of work. And if he was going to...
And one thing to note is that operationally, Terran and Protoss are more similar to each other, and Zerg is kind of its own thing. That's not to say that it's harder or easier, but I think anybody who's played Protoss and tried to play Terran, or played Terran and tried to play Protoss, just the fact that the units come from the same... the units are produced in the same manner. The workers come out incrementally from the command center or the Nexus, or, you know, the gateways. You know, you could replace that with a barracks. There are differences, of course, but when you compare that to the way that Larva develops and the way that Zerg's production with everything coming from the hatchery occurs, it is a little bit of a different thing.
Pull off an ASL random win, he was going to need a bit of luck. Eventually, the day when the final boss, the ultimate weapon, when God himself was going to pick random in the round of 16. For his first ever competitive match as random, at ASL 10, Flash was going up against the Protoss player, Free. As the two loaded into the game, fans held their breath.
So, I'm just going to talk about the benefits of random in case they don't get to this, and I don't want to take away from Flash's accomplishments, but the reality is, Brood War is such a specific, nuanced game that all the decisions you make from the placement of your very first building depend on what your opponent's race is. And Protoss is a very good example of that. Versus Zerg, you generally want to have the pylon at your expansion. Versus Terran, you want to get a Dragoon out really fast and make a pylon and gate in your main. Versus Protoss, you want to make a gateway really fast in your main, but you probably want to get a Zealot first. So it generates an opening disadvantage for the player they're against. And there are similar situations with Zerg and with Terran that they have to deal with that as well. And the question is, do you take a risk and pretend to play against a certain race to hope that you're going to get even the normal build you want to have out? Or do you instead do a very middle-of-the-road build, which could be predictable for that random player, and maybe they try to counter that?
Waiting to see who Flash's first official random race would be.
This is a Terran.
테란 역시 우주의 땡김의 법칙. 아, 이럴 것 같더라.
And this is something that didn't really occur to
Flash's
me.
ASL random debut was...
Yeah, you can random as Terran. That's such an advantage. That's crazy. Right? And I remember casting this, and when I saw it, I was like, oh, I guess that can happen. And so now you have a situation where he's literally his main race, and the other guy doesn't even know what he's up against. So you're playing against Flash with a disadvantage.
On his main race, Terran. When Free scouts Flash's base and realizes what he's up against, you can see the confidence just flood out of him.
I want to everyone look at Free's face. Free is on the right here. Look at his face as he sees Terran. There it is. I love it. Yeah.
You know, obviously there was that very powerful game he had against Free where he went into Terran and just smashed him. If he had chosen Terran in that game, I would have been surprised, right? If he had prepped and chosen Terran and prepped that map for that matchup, I would have been surprised with how hard he smashed him. So that was like, oh, wow. And, you know, I remember feeling kind of bad for Free. That's like, well, what are you going to do? He got his main race and he just stomped you.
Meeting Flash in the winner's set was another Protoss player, Snow. Flash rolled Protoss in Game 1 and showcased just how well prepared he was.
This was
using a hidden base.
Astonishing, by the way. This was one of the smartest plays. I do talk about it in the actual match, but this map specifically, this is a very obscure location in the top left. PvP is probably the hardest matchup to just get free scouts and spot hidden bases because you're so concerned with the possibility of DTs or counterattacks from Dragoons or Reaver pushes. And so Flash slow plays it, takes this top left base, and then just slowly takes out his natural, so Snow is misled to believe that he's ahead the entire game when he's behind.
Himself the win on map 1.
Hardest matchup to scout, AJ, not hardest matchup, but hardest matchup to, it's hidden bases are very good in PvP. And the fact that Flash isn't maining Protoss, Snow might just think he has a bad read on this.
Flash swept the set 2-0 and moved on to the round of 8.
So that was impressive. The Protoss versus Protoss game that was on Eclipse, I feel like that showed a lot of the way he was thinking about it, the way he kind of snuck the expansion to the side. He realizes, for instance, you're not sending out extra probes for scouting in this matchup in the general meta game. You can't spend an observer on the side there because it's so tight.
Exactly.
He just kind of like really played those mind games.
Observers have to stay with your army to spot DTs and you know, or you need to have an observer over your natural to see a Reaver come in. So hiding the base was a smart move, and the fact that Snow just kind of let Flash get ahead was huge.
To get that advantage with that, when I saw that, I was like, oh wow, this is really going to show people the kind of the thought process that's going into a lot of his plays.
While Flash avoided playing Zerg in the first 2 rounds of the tournament, his luck was bound to run out. In the round of 8 against Terran player Rush, the worst case scenario finally showed itself. For his opponent, that is. In this set, Flash played each race once and swept the series with a dominant 3-0.
All right.
Sorry, everybody.
Well,
I hate being right.
Starts out 1-0.
Yeah, this should be a win.
The kind of reactions I remember the most were when Rush was getting destroyed and like everything was falling apart. And Rush has a very good frustrated, I'm destroyed face that he puts on. And yeah, I like Rush quite a bit. So that was kind of fun to see his reaction when every single thing he did got like hard countered and he was playing against the wrong race and the wrong build every single time.
Again, he might have a very good shot coming up here. Oh! How many was that?
And the fact that he just smashed Rush like that, it was like, well, at that point, I'm like, baby, you know, we're already in the round of 4. Like anything can happen at this point. At that point, I was really feeling, because when you hit the round of 4, these are like the gods of Brood War that could win the ASL at any time, even over Flash. He doesn't win every single tournament. So I did feel after the round of 8 that it's like, okay, from here, he needs to get the right races and the right spawns on the right maps, and then he can do it. But he can't do it like he did to Rush. Like nothing else will look like that again.
In the round of 4, Flash played the Zerg player Soma. This was going to be his most difficult challenge yet.
Yeah, I was Soma's so good, especially at like tactics early on, and I think he's a really good example of like a modern player that really knows a lot of the nuance on maps and in matchups where you can really punish a player. I was so curious how this was going to pan out.
Win and move on to the finals, Flash had to win a best of 7 series. Luck would have to be on his side.
Okay, so that is Soma.
Oh, he got
Flash is Zerg, CVC.
One thing that I don't think is going to get covered in this, I don't expect the person who made this to know, this map was a problem in the tournament. This map was so weird, and having an island map like this, if you think playing against random is hard, getting the first few building blocks set up in the matchup, try playing on an island map. It's insane. I would love to see Flash come back and play random again on a map where we just have maybe better maps. Because this map, there was a lot of moments where it's like, okay, like in this case, it's ZVZ. If we all know ZVZ comes down to mutas, right? So it's like, you know, well, he's just going to get his mutas out faster, and that's going to be that. And the other guy can't compete because he doesn't know what he's up against. Yeah, he's going to win on his numbers because his build is better. That's crazy.
At the end of the day, this series was incredibly competitive.
He's cursing, Homesmack.
Kill a decent amount of drones, but honestly, there's so many drones here. Oh my god. Oh, that placement.
The greatest drop placement the world has ever seen.
Flash went up 2-1 early in the set, with wins on his Zerg and Terran. However, the rest of the series didn't go his way, and he lost a game on each race, falling to Soma 2-4.
GG, Soma has done it, and he's in the finals, defeating the greatest gamer of all time, Flash.
Although his push for a 5th ASL title came to an end, he still had one more match to play against the Zerg player Larva in the 3rd place decider match.
Flash is trying to scout basically as late as... Okay, watch his face. Watch his face. He's about to see it.
Yeah. He's laughing.
In this series, he won with a convincing 3-0, with 2 wins on Terran. But the highlight came in Map 2, where Flash displayed just how prepared he was. He rolled Zerg and performed a sunken colony rush almost to perfection.
He did a strategy...
And again, it's this map. This map is so brutal if you're against random.
Has seen, and I remember watching a translated clip of Queen, who's been the best Zerg player in the world for a very long time, and he got, he's a 2-time ASL champion, right? So he's kind of like the king of Zerg, despite being named Queen. But he was like, when Flash did this one very particular move, Queen was like, how does he know that? How does he know that, right? Because it's like one of these things that maybe only the top few Zergs in the world know, and in fact are saving for their own Zerg versus Zerg on that match. But Flash just figures it out, right? Like the way that he thinks about the game is on such a different level that he sees these little things that, a more standard pro gamer just absolutely is not going to find.
그러니까 이정은 이건 다 그림 그려온 거야. 이렇게 하면은 이렇게 스포 운영을 하면은 서클 와. 정은이가 없어. 와, 이거 미쳤어요.
The victory over Larva would be Flash's final competitive match before fulfilling mandatory military service. While he has since completed his service, Flash has made no commitments to compete in another ASL tournament as of yet.
Yeah, I don't think Flash is going to or can come back and win ASL with random. Obviously, going to the military generally interrupts people, and it takes them normally a while to get back into shape. I remember, like, Queen came back, and he was looking really good, but it did take him, like, an additional year of playing to win a championship again. You know, the thing is, Flash was, like, really super peak when he went random. Like that was truly the peak of his career, probably over the 3 OSL, 3 MSL victories back in Kespa. Like, he had won something like 4 ASLs and was destroying everyone all the time. So I think that was like a very special moment. If Flash chose to continually play random, there's always the chance that he hits the right races in the right spawns on the right maps, and like you can win, and you can definitely string something like that together. And he might out mind game people and stuff as well. But with someone seriously playing random and everyone watching it, people start to figure out better not only how to play random but how to play against random, which is something we didn't really have before.
Yeah. He's
Despite
right.
finishing 3rd,
we also saw a big uptick in people playing random on ladder. There was a lot more people playing random suddenly.
Flash's run at ASL 10 will likely go down as one of the greatest performances in esports history. He came prepared, managed to win even on his weakest race, and showed just how high the skill ceiling is for Brood War. Ultimately, it's clear that this run will never be matched by another player, so even if it's the only time Flash competes with random, it'll be a run that will be remembered for a long, long time, and another badge of honor on Flash's already undisputed status as the GOAT.
Great video, guys. That's Ashcon Esports. Thank you for watching that. One thing I would like to add here, I would be very interested if Flash ever comes back. Would he be willing to play either Protoss or Zerg? And could he win with that? That in some ways to me would almost be more impressive than random, would be to just full-on switch races. A good amount of the games that he won, he did get Terran, and then we had the island map that I think was so punishing to players who didn't know his starting race, because, if you can't at least scout early to try to get some idea of what you're up against, it's really hard to have any healthy position in the mid game. So just some thoughts out there. I'd love to see him play Protoss or Terran, or to see him have another run if he ever comes back. That's also to be decided here. Next ASL season is just around the corner. That should be announced soon, so be on the lookout for that. Again, please like and subscribe. Let me know what you think about this kind of content in the comments. And go to tastelessthreads.com where you can find my merch. And I guess that's it. Have a good day. Stay safe out there. I'll see you in another video. Bye-bye. How we doing, chat? How was it? So today we're going to take a little moment in history where there was some drama at IEM Toronto with a coworker of mine, Red Eye. He's an amazing host. He's been in esports for longer than me, all the way back in the Quake days, a true elder of the scene. I'm going to throw this clip up here and do a little bit of storytelling. And, well, if you haven't seen this, I think you'll enjoy this moment that was caught on camera here, if I can ever find my overlay here. So this is all happening live.
Now we have a desk.
So we've got Red Eye here. We've got Apollo, who now works high up at ESL. This is QXC, not to be confused with XQC, but this is QXC. He now, by the way, has been making board games. I got to play one of his games recently here in Korea. I think he's still doing that, but he was a great StarCraft 2 pro. Apollo, by the way, legendary player from Command & Conquer, great StarCraft 2 caster. And, of course, Red Eye over here. They're doing a fill segment, I believe, in between games. You can see the TV monitor here. Most likely, they're going to have the two guys on the right explain some technical strategies, some breakdowns of what happened in the game, while they're getting the next two pro gamers ready to play on stage. So whenever you see shots like this on camera and people wonder, why don't they just go to the game? They have to have this downtime to get the stage set up for the next player to come on there.
Well, we have a desk and we have Janet Kale, so that's all good. Don't walk through the shot. What an idiot. What an idiot. Okay, well, we are back, and, you know, well, it's... You're on camera right now. So if you could move out of the shot, that would be great. Sorry, what? If you could move out of the shot, that would be great. What did you call me? If you could move out of the shot, that would be great. What did you call me? What are you doing? Wow. What? Like, I asked you not to go backstage, you ignored me, and now you're in the middle of the shot. Wow, what the hell? Okay, let's just calm it down. Okay, I think we can carry on. Sorry about that, I hope. Things got a bit feisty. I think things are a bit loud here, so, you know, it's busy and what have you. Welcome to day 3.
So it's this kind of stuff, whenever you're at these events, and I think things have gotten better in esports, but security was not great in the early days. So what's happening here is these guys are trying to do a segment here. I'll turn this down slightly. And they're about to start it.
Well, we have a desk
and he sees,
so don't walk through the shot.
Don't walk through the shot. Now, at this point in time, Red Eye probably doesn't even know whether or not... A lot of times when you're in a situation like this, you might think this is like a camera guy or a sound guy or somebody working backstage. We hear later on this guy got backstage, as he says here.
What an idiot. What an idiot.
So he ruins the shot.
We are back, and, you know, well, it's...
and then you clearly see this guy is
so if you could move
a lunatic.
If you could move out of the shot, that would be great. If you could move out
He
of the
called
shot,
you an
that would be
idiot,
great.
man. Get out of the shot.
What are you doing?
And then he has to be grabbed and pulled out.
What? Like, I asked you not to go backstage, you ignored me.
Move my cam? I don't think you're missing much.
Wow, what the hell? Okay, let's just calm it down.
Back in the day, this kind of stuff, not almost getting assaulted on camera, but this kind of stuff would happen a lot more than it should have. I remember when I would do BlizzCon in the arena where they later on put Overwatch a league, there would be a guy that was supposed to be like security to make sure that I could cast the game and nobody would bother me. And a lot of times when I do big events, especially at like the peak of the popularity of StarCraft 2, I would, people would just run on stage and like try to talk to you or try to get you to sign something, which I like doing that. I like doing signings, but I have to get ready for the finals. And a lot of times I'm up there, even if it doesn't look like I'm doing anything, I'm trying to make sure the audio is okay so that I can be ready for when the actual thing starts. And I remember even then I told this guy, I said, listen, before the finals happens, people are going to walk up here and try to talk to me. You have to make sure they don't do that. And he goes, yeah, okay. An hour later, somebody gets on stage, walks right by the guy and says, he said he knew me, which he didn't. And I had to get the guy to take him away. But I said, what are you doing, man? I just told you this is going to happen. This will happen at any live show. And I think esports was a little bit late to figure this out. any concert you go to, people will try to run on stage. It happens at stand-up comedy shows. It can happen in plays. You need to have some kind of line of defense there. But I thought Paul handled this very well. Red Eye is his name. Sorry. Well, Paul's his real name, but Red Eye's his name. But yeah, this stuff would happen from time to time. Crazy moment there. Luckily, I think security is a lot better at events. So a little bit of history there too for you guys. Should we hop into some games, or what do you think? Almost as bad as letting Twitch chat invade your YouTube. I just finished my coffee. I'm going to pee, and we're going to play some games. One time we actually were they have what they call a green room, which is where they put all the on-camera people where they wait, where they can get like coffee and eat food, and they put you there so that you can be alone and get ready for the show, but you can also have privacy, and if they need you for something, if they have to like do your makeup again or your hair, or they just need you to go on camera because there's some delay, they can find you. And there's been a couple times where people will even infiltrate the green room. There was at one point in time I was sitting down there and I realized I'm just sitting next to this guy who I thought maybe, like, when you're on a big set like that, you think, okay, maybe this guy works here. Yeah, there was a guy who just somehow snuck back there and was just sitting in the chair watching us all watch the StarCraft game on the TV. And there was this period where we all kind of looked around each other. We're like, who is this guy that's here? And we had to text the people running the event to get the security guard to come in and take him out. And yeah, I mean, it's been a problem, man. I think, yeah, esports was a little bit late to the celebrity culture. That guy was in the green room for like, I think 40 minutes. I'm like, uh-oh, there's a weird guy in here. So it's good to see how far we've come. That's not as much of an issue. BlizzCon was always very good about that. But yeah, I did quietly watch StarCraft 2, me and a few other casters, with a total stranger who was just sitting in there like he had gotten tickets for a movie. I need to message my editor, and then we're going to go into this game. What do you say, guys? What do you say? Second. Where's my Discord? Oh, I'm not logged into Discord, that's why. Got to hang out with Too Good during BlizzCon 08. I love Too Good. I haven't seen him in like 10 years, man, but I really like him. Okay, I think we're good to go. Can I type in Korean? Yeah, I did some like you know those touch typing things you do in school to learn? I did that for like a couple months with Korean. My Korean spelling is not great. Although my my spelling in English is not great either. I use the spell checker a lot. Yeah, I mean, if I understand the words, then I know. Or if I understand the grammar and sentences, then I know. I wouldn't say my vocabulary is the greatest. But if you saw me in Korea, you'd probably think I was fluent. But there's definitely stuff I could improve on. I think I lowered my armrest too much, chat. Hold on. PVZ, all right. Yeah, Korean gets harder to spell in for English speakers when it comes to the vowels. The O's and the A's and the E's and the U's.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Is this Fighting Spirit? Yes, it is. Means we gotta be really careful with this pylon.
You have not enough minerals.
Actually, I think we can just leave this here.
You have not enough minerals.
Listen to music? I can't, man. YouTube's gonna fuck me if I do that. I want to see how monetizable this stream is. If I don't make any real money off of it, off YouTube, then I won't do it. But I want this stream to be as profitable as possible. We're small business owners now, chat. Also, the thing with music is like some people don't like your music or don't like music in general. I was thinking about doing something where I could share a link on Spotify, so if you guys want to watch, if you guys want to listen along with me, we can do that.
My life for hire.
I can't save Twitch VODs anyways, guys. Oh my god, what the fuck?
My life for hire.
What the fuck?
She house for Adun. Your man calls.
hopefully. Fuck! He got the surround? Shit. I gotta see what I did wrong there. You seeing this shit, chat? We're doing it, man. Fuck me, man. Shit. I knew I was forgetting something.
I stand ready.
Layer.
You have not enough resources to engage the enemy. Excellent. You must construct additional pylons. Let us attack. Hard land calls. Let us attack.
No. DTs. We're set up for a DT drop. Does he just have a base? Okay, that's where he took his base. That's so weird. I'm against some pretty weak players today. How much longer is he going to stay in this game? That guy was really bad. I do like the DT drop, though. Oh, shit, I had alerts pause. I'm sorry, dude. My bad, Historian Mario.
Historian Mario tipped $5. Hey Tassils, you think you can do some interviews of the pro players from your history videos?
One of the reasons I'm doing this the way I'm doing it is that it's easy for me to dig up a VOD, bang this out somewhere in the stream, and get on with what I'm doing. Booking an interview with the players is a bit harder. If you want to see me interviewing people, I would recommend you look up on my YouTube Tasteless Podcast. I used to interview pros and industry people. You can also get that on Spotify. It's old. It's pre-pandemic. I do some hour-long interviews there. But right now, we're trying to grow the YouTube. So what I need is, you know, the value I can add is my knowledge of the history, being part of this, knowing the game at least decently well. Getting people booked for an interview is hard. So probably not. Sorry, what matchup is this? PBZ? Oh my god, Tasteless, you got a fucking fast expand. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, I should have checked, actually. Sorry for your alert coming in. By the way, guys, alert. You can sub now. Alerts are good to go.
Not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
What happened to Alan Wake? We're gonna try to resume that probably on Friday. I have dinner with a friend later on today, so I might have to end the stream like a half hour earlier. Nothing crazy. I think he's bottom right. Maybe bottom left, actually. I think that was a drone, so no. Oh shit, chat. We in trouble. I don't think my pylon's placed right either. Fuck, go, you piece of shit. Can I get through here? I think we're okay. Alright.
Not enough my life for ire. I long for combat. Honor guide me. I long for combat. We are under attack. I long for combat. Go, Kola. She house. I long for combat.
He's not gonna get in. What we gotta do now? So I canceled that Zealot because this is not like a full all-in. He's not as committed. So what we're gonna do is get our second Nexus up here. Try to tack up. We've got a hidden probe here. So I think we can try to run into his main later. and try to see what he's doing.
You must construct additional pylons. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals.
Fucking idiot.
My life for ire. You've not enough minerals for combat. It's all true. She house for a good. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough life for ire. You've not enough minerals. It's all true. You've not enough minerals. Claws.
What is this shit?
I long for combat. You've not enough minerals. I long for combat. You've not enough minerals. It's all true. I long for combat. It's all true.
Damn it.
It's all true. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals.
Oh, we never got the weapons upgrade? It's annoying.
We are under attack. I long for combat.
It is a good day to die. Excellent.
Not enough minerals.
That almost seemed like it was a fake, like that rush.
I stand ready. I don't put in us.
Your warriors have
Okay, that was a fake. That's scary.
not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Please. He got the fucking Archon? What the fuck? Fucking piece of shit.
May I be of service? Shall be done.
Ah!
I thought you'd in my way. Excellent.
We are under attack.
Shit. we weren't mining from there. Fuck, what is this guy doing over here? Shit.
Ready for battle. Excellent. I stand ready. Excellent.
Fucking Corsairs are so unresponsive. It's so crazy. I should have noticed when there was just 4 slow. I can't even talk right now. Fuck. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. My finally. Finally, fuck me. Holy shit, if I win this game? Oh my god. This is so insane. It's the funny thing, man, when you get all in, like, it feels like you're so fucked. Uh-oh, he's gonna come behind here.
Let us attack. I'm waiting. Ready for battle. I'm waiting. The warriors have engaged the enemy. Erasculio. Very well.
This is a weird call.
Can I be of service? We are under attack.
So while this does look a little bit concerning, I think we're actually going to be okay. He still doesn't have another base. Unless he's taken... Let's do a quick peek here. He doesn't have this, so I think it's actually all right. don't think I'm gonna get this up in time. No. That's depressing.
We are under attack.
Let us attack. Excellent.
We are under attack.
Let us attack. I stand ready.
I think he took the top left.
I stand ready.
Oh my god, that's not powered? That's so funny.
Ready for battle.
Nema, so be it. For ire.
May I be of service?
Zadash Gorina. I'm waiting.
I stand ready.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Zadash Gorina.
Let us attack. May I be of service? Let us attack. Adon Toridas. At last. I thought you sent me away.
You have not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Why is he there?
For ire. I stand ready. At last. Adon Toridas.
The warriors have engaged the enemy. Zadash Gorina.
Adon Toridas. I stand ready. I stand ready. May I be of service?
1-1 almost done.
May I be of service?
Go, you fucking idiots. Oh my god. Oh, we never got speed.
We require more Vespine gas.
May I be of service? I stand ready. Let us attack.
My life for I require more Vespine gas. My life for
Can't believe I forgot speed here.
I stand ready. Ready for battle. I thought you said
I overlapped a hotkey.
My life for ire. I heed thy call. Focus. I heed thy call. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
I stand ready.
Go, 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 go.
Let us attack.
You have not enough minerals.
May I be of service?
I kind of knew this was going to come. All right, you know what we need to do? Fucking Dragoons are so stupid, man. Whoa, what is this? Am I gonna mine out?
I long for the warriors have engaged the enemy. Make use of. I stand ready. Excellent.
All right, let's just fill this up.
My life. Warriors have engaged the enemy.
This is kind of stupid.
Upgrade complete. I stand ready. Let us attack. Excellent.
Fuck me, man.
May I be of service? I thought you'd in my way.
There's a lot of weird hidden bases here. All right, let's just get this base up. We should just win this.
I stand ready. Adorn us. The warriors have engaged the enemy.
Three.
Ready for battle. Adorn us. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals.
I knew it. Fucking knew it. Shit. Alright, we can still win this, but this is gonna be annoying. I just gotta get this base up here.
May I be of service? You've not enough minerals. Your thoughts. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. May I be of service?
Fuck. This is not it. Overkill. I know. Don't even say it. Don't even say it, chat. I know. Fuck. I keep not getting that.
Your warriors have engaged the enemies. under attack. I heed thy call.
Fuck!
Yes.
This is so much of a closer game than it ever should have been.
I'm waiting. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. So be it. Yes. Must have energy. Must I'm waiting. Upgrade complete.
Shit, he keeps getting that.
I'm waiting for iron. I'm waiting. Yes. So be it. There, your warriors have engaged the enemy. Nero Studio. I'm waiting. Zanash Gorina. So be it. Very well. So yes. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. I'm waiting. Very well. Yes. Your thoughts must be. So I'm waiting. Yes. I hear a call. The warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh my god.
Must be. I'm waiting. I stand ready. What man calls? Is honor guide me. Under attack. Yes. I stand ready.
Yeah, remember all these cannons I made earlier, man? Dude, it's fucking crazy to me how just how much, like... how long these fucking Zergs can last. Like, they can last for fucking ever off nothing. It's fucked up. I'm on 3-3, by the way. Alright, this is the game-winning move here.
So be it. Your thoughts. My life for hire. My life for hire. The warriors have engaged the enemy. You require more Vespine gas. Very well. I'm waiting.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. Adun Toridas. We need focus. We hear you. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for ire. I long for combat energy. Zera. I long for your warriors have engaged the enemy. Yes. Zanash Gorina. Neros Julio.
Jesus Christ.
Neros Julio. Under attack. Your thoughts, Zanash Gorina. Yes.
All right. This is like fucking taking forever. Attack, asshole.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Let us attack. So be it. I'm waiting. Very well. Yes. I'm waiting. Yes. Very well. Overwhelmed. Cheers.
Fuck me, man. These fucking DTs could not come out later. Jesus Christ, this game's crazy. Seems like it's a lot though, right? This fucking game is never going to end. It's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. God damn it.
Very well. I'm waiting. Yes, Julio. Very well. Yes, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. My life for hire.
What in the fuck is this shit? fuck is this thing? I can't believe the Zerg is still. It's fucking crazy to me that the Zerg is still alive. What fucked up world are we in where the Zerg is still in this fucking game? It's wild, chat. It's fucking crazy. Look at this shit. Fucking kidding me? Is he taking this? He's not, right? Is this fucking guy ever gonna get out of the game? Since this is the only other base he could possibly fucking have. Oh my god, this is so fucking crazy. This is so long. Not enough energy. He's almost mined out.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Actually, we don't even need the shields upgrade. That's just a dumb, bad upgrade. All right, we're gonna slip into the left side of the map here.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, we don't have the observatory there.
So be it. Very well. So be it. Very well. You require more vesting gas. So be it. Very well. So be it. Very well.
Oh! I could have caught all that shit.
I want to fucking barf.
I long for combat.
Thank you for the raid, Doom Hogan. I appreciate you. Get the fuck over there, Observer.
You must construct additional pylons.
Get out of the fucking game, you piece of shit. Get him the fuck out. Holy shit. Get out! Get out of the fucking game! Go away! Forever! Fucking clowns wasting my time. Get out! God damn it.
Upgrade complete.
How did you lose that game? Good question, man. Jesus Christ. Welcome, viewers. Thank you for the raid. 52 viewers, man. Oh my God. He did a really smart fake at the start. Tasteless bought it too. Tasteless bought that shit. How embarrassing. So 9 pool. We're not streaming StarCraft 2 right now. We're trying to get S rank before the release of Stormgate. So when I sent the probe in here and there were just Lings defending, I should have immediately hard countered layer tech. He did something pretty smart. He makes like 4 Hydras to make it look like it's a rush. So I made all the cannons here. But the moment I didn't see more Hydras coming up, I should have immediately known. It's a clever fake. When there's just this, I should have canceled a cannon and made cannons here. I almost got mind control. I was just low enough on resources. I'm like, wait a minute, wait a minute. We were so behind at this point in time in the game. It's crazy we actually managed to come out ahead here. He only has 18 drones, so I only have 29 probes, so we're like even right now. He also did something really weird. He like expanded here, which like I'm not even looking for that. This guy's so bad and cheesy though. Straight into lurker, by the way. This I should have been a little bit better about securing. It's hard to expand here. I need to just have a few zealots to block here. Am I going to play Tekken 8? I don't know. I might play Project L when it comes out. I like Tekken, I just don't really actively play. I just know how hard it actually is. We just never had a lot of workers, man. Yeah, Tekken's like a lot. It's kind of like playing Brood War or something where it's like, wow, this is a great game, but like I know exactly what it's going to take for me to be good at this, and I don't know how much time I have. I can't really make money off Tekken either. Everybody that casts it and plays is like too good. I have no place to fit in. Thank God I got this. The weird thing is we were so low on workers. Like, I have no reason to make more workers on this one base. Any of the games I'm playing right now? So, you like Elden Ring? I beat Elden Ring. I'm playing Lies of P right now. Lies of P is pretty tough, by the way. I feel like Lies of P is harder than Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. Yeah, Lies of P is good. Other than that, I mean, we're going to play Alan Wake 2 on stream. That kept bugging out. I think I fixed all the issues. What can Zerg dump gas with? I mean, lurkers and guardians and mutas and stuff. Gas is good for all the races, but probably least important for Zerg. This is why I basically won. He doesn't have enough bases mining minerals. Protoss and Terran can sit on like one or two bases for a long time and soak up the resources. Zerg need a lot. This got a little bit concerning. Yeah, I mean, here we just camp it out. What a dumb game. I'm gonna pee and cook some food, just microwave something. I'll be back. Don't go away. Got the chili, boys. Yikes, I'm still so low. Stream muted? No, it's not muted. Yo, Dandy, we're not going to do Alan Wake 2 tonight. I've got an old friend that's getting off work early. I'm going to get dinner with him. We might do it on Friday. I'm streaming extra days, so if we do it, it'll be around this time. Would I rather have a penis tongue or a penis nose? Like a tongue on my penis, or on my or a nose on my penis, or a penis on my nose, or a penis on my tongue. We gotta get to the bottom of this. I think I'd rather have a penis coming out of my mouth. I think that would be pretty rad. It'd be like Alien, but a dick just comes out of my mouth. Yeah, but no Alan Wake tonight, guys. Can't. But on the other nights, I'm sure. I'm a little bit... I got an appointment to go to tonight. But I think over the next 2 weeks, we'll bang out Alan Wake. I know. Sorry, Kane. Yeah, we got it fixed, Andy. It's all good. Oh, are my alerts not on for Twitch? Hold on. Let me check. Oh, channel points are on, guys. My bad. I turn them off when I do the YouTube content. Go ham.
"3D girls have nothing on my 2D waifu."
I think tap water is supposed to be safe in Korea, but nobody drinks it, so I don't drink it. But supposedly it's not that bad for you. But everybody I know drinks bottled water or filtered water. I was eating chili. I just finished it. This is an ASL replay. Sulky versus Ray in Season 13. Is there a game outside of StarCraft that is your favorite or was impactful on you? I loved Metal Gear Solid. The Souls game, Demon Souls, I loved. I played that the first, maybe second year I was out here in Korea. Been lots of games, you know. I played a lot of point-and-click adventure games when I was a kid, a lot of the Sierra games. LucasArts graphic adventure games like Indiana Jones, Fate of Atlantis, and Monkey's Island, and Day of the Tentacle, and all that. Jesus, Rain is so good. Metal Gear Solid was in the Pizza Hut demo. It might have been on the Pizza Hut demo disc. I think I played it at my friend's house. His brother had all the games, so we'd play that. We beat Leisure Suit Larry on stream. I don't think I beat the old ones. Actually, I know I didn't beat the really old ones. I didn't even notice this. There's zealots killing everything over here. Leisure Suit Larry is like a graphic adventure game where you're trying to get laid. Armored Core? I beat the most recent Armored Core. I'm gonna put my dishes away. We're gonna get back to playing, guys. 1 second. Okay, let's get into it. Let's keep getting up there, guys. Fuck. All right, not the best split.
You have not enough minerals. 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 You must construct additional
Go over there.
pylons. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
We met up with DeWalt. No, he's in Korea. He hasn't hit me up though.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I want to fucking barf.
You have not enough minerals.
Had this battle won before it even started.
forward base.
Not enough shields. I long for combat. Honor guide me. Sheer house. I long for combat. You've not enough minerals. Warriors have engaged. You've not enough minerals. My life for ire. You've not enough minerals. I long for combat. Honor guide me. For a goon. You've not enough minerals. Honor guide me. Esau too. It is not enough minerals. May I be of service? Esau too. Honor guide me. What man calls? May I be of service? Thus I serve. Honor guide me. Go. Let us attack. May I be of service? Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You've not enough minerals. I thought you'd in my way. Excellent.
Fuck.
May I be of service? What man calls? Ready for battle. Adon us. Let us attack. Let us attack.
Oh, I didn't make the extra cannon here.
Let us attack. I thought you'd say the warriors have engaged the enemy. Let us attack. It is a good day.
Oh, we didn't get the Temple Archives. Okay.
May I be of service?
Not ideal.
I stand ready. Ready for battle. You've not enough minerals.
We played a kind of a crazy tight game here.
You've not enough minerals. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. You've not enough minerals. My life for ire. Honor guide me. My life for ire. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. Esau, you must construct additional pylons. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. Ready for battle. Adon Doridas. May I be of service? I thought you'd in my way. Ah, at last. Let us attack. You've not enough minerals. Let us attack. Assad is in glory. What man calls? I long for combat.
Oh my god, we didn't get speed.
You've not enough minerals. I saw soup. Sheer house. I'm waiting. I saw soup. Let us attack. May I be of service?
Fuck, I don't have speed.
May I be of service? I long for combat. May I be of service? May I be of service? Let us attack. Ah, at last. I stand ready. Ah, at last. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. not enough minerals.
Jesus Christ, can you get where you need to be?
For iron. Let us attack. She house. My bone for compassion. My life for iron. My life for iron. Upgrade complete.
The wrong upgrade to be complete.
We are under attack. She house. Nera Sculio. So power overwhelming. Your warriors have engaged the enemies at Ashquena. So be it. Very well. Nema. So be it. Nema. So be it. Reset fire. So be it.
Fuck.
Very well. For iron. Nema.
You want to attack? Jesus Christ.
Your warriors have engaged the enemies.
Fuck, I had a storm on that.
You require more Vespine gas. You require more Vespine gas.
Holy shit. Fucking guy. He knows exactly what to target.
We are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Shit. Oh my god, it's so many lurkers. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh shit. Damn, I think I'm fucked. God damn. I didn't think our opening was terrible either. Fuck. I think not having Zealot speed hurt a lot back there. I just can't forget that if I'm going to do this. We need to have Zealot speed so I can rush out with the Corsairs, try to keep them honest, take control of the map. Did he get another base here? The DT saved the day, by the way. I even got in his main. Yeah, he was just powered up on a couple bases. I guess I have to bust out. I kind of thought I could expand around it, but I just created a situation where he could counterattack me pretty easily. I think I get too hooked on having everything control grouped up, so everything's moving as a group, and then I don't get to have any good positions here.
took GG last time.
S rank, that's fine. Low B, you're too fucking stupid to play against. You're actually too dumb. You know nothing.
Sergeant Apone, dude, thank you.
Sergeant just subscribed.
Hell yeah, dude. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I need a zealot run by. Well, I didn't have speed. I mean, I like literally forgot to get the upgrade. If Lings get in my base, I'm so thrown off.
Times just cheered X300. Hey, you're tasteless.
Yo.
We all know you are a lifelong fan of StarCraft's competitive scene.
Yes, I am.
However, what is your opinion on the other aspects of the game, such as the campaign story, extended universe stuff like books, and the absolute ASMR that is StarCraft 1's actual voice actor?
Voice acting good. Books, not gonna read them. Campaign's fun. I mean, it was fun. I'm so, you know, just so deep into the multiplayer that I think the, playing the campaign for me is like if I took a whole bunch of painkillers and tried to stay awake. Like, it's so boring to me. And slow feeling. Alright, so we're both 2-gating. We know what to do, chat.
Not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals.
Yeah, I mean, look, the single player got me into the game as a kid. I was super into the Warcraft 2 campaign. Oh my god, I was like totally in love with the Warcraft 2 campaign. But you know, you go to multiplayer and it's like,
You've not enough minerals.
you know, it's like talking to like a football, like an American football fan. What is going on here? Is he gonna try to cheese me out? Fucking stupid probes. Get him!
My life for hire. My life for hire.
It would be like watching a drama about football or actually just watching like the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Like the multiplayer is peak StarCraft. I mean, we can all agree with that, right? Is he gonna expand? He must be, right?
You have not enough minerals.
Oh, you know what? He has more gateways outside my base. Maybe not.
You have not enough minerals. We are under attack.
What has more hit points, a gateway or a forge?
Additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. My life for hire. Not enough minerals. We are under attack. House. My life for hire. Not enough minerals. The Warriors have engaged the enemy. House. But now calls. Isatsu. I long for combat. We are under attack.
No! Ah! Ah! Ah!
We are under attack.
Look at this shit, man. Look at this fucking shit. This is so crazy. It's still alive. Oh my god.
You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. I long for combat. You've not enough minerals. I'm waiting. She house. Honor guide me.
All right, dude.
I'm waiting. Yes. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. I long for waiting. Nearby.
Go, 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 go.
For iron. I'm waiting.
GG.
Yes.
Yeah, to the question earlier, I mean, StarCraft RTS single player is great, you know? I mean, fighting game story modes are great, but if you play multiplayer, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's not the same. I will be playing the Stormgate campaign. I will play the Zero Space campaign. But yeah, the dopamine hit I get from beating people, it's too good, man. Can't put it down.
You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals.
Warcraft 4. Guys, they're not going to make Warcraft 4. We would know if Blizzard was making an RTS game because they would hire people that can make RTS games. Nobody works at Blizzard anymore.
You've not enough minerals.
You guys, we should have had a red shirt guy go up there and humiliate them so they would have made RTS games, but nobody did that. Nobody did that. I mean, we can make another, we can not make StarCraft again and the shareholders won't care. And we won't get embarrassed at BlizzCon. So here we are. Here we are, but I think it's okay. There are other RTS games being made. The future is bright. Uh-oh. Probe is a little bit slow.
You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals.
Yeah, Half-Life 3 is not coming out, guys. That's not happening either. No one remembers what the story was. Black Mesa, something, something. Gordon Freeman never talked. Metal Gear Solid IP is gone. Kojima's got to make. Fuck. What the fuck is this?
My life for hire. What now calls? My life for hire. It's all true. It's all true. What now calls? You must construct additional pylons.
We got this, chat. Be strong.
Yes, I serve. You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. What now calls? You have not enough minerals. My life for hire. You must construct additional pylons.
What do you guys think? How are we looking?
My life for hire.
Oh my god.
Honor guide me. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for hire.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Ah! What the fuck is this? All right, we got this, chat. What the fuck? I thought something was like a little bit weird, but I couldn't figure out what it was. I was like, well, this doesn't look right, because he blocked his ramp.
You have not enough minerals. What now calls? You have not enough minerals. House. I long for combat. It's all true. I long for combat. House. What now calls? House. Honor guide me. Honor guide me. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Honor guide me. It's all true. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. What now calls?
Okay. Oh my god, I forgot these probes can't leave. I just realized I don't have enough money for a Nexus now. I fucked up. Okay. Okay, that's there. How much is a scarab again?
We are under attack.
Let that finish. So we can kill these two over here.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. We are under attack. Bloodhound claws.
I think I fucked this game up.
We are under attack. I'm on for combat.
Here we go.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
I think we're fucked. I don't think I financially have the money to ever make this work. And now I don't have any more workers. The only way I could win this would be to kill off enough zealots. This is so stupid. I don't have anything to protect my building here. All right, that was stupid. We could have made a Nexus somewhere and recovered. I accidentally made an extra Scarab. Too many. Fuck. Okay, once we see that block on the ramp, that was weird. I was like, wait a minute, Forge and block? Maybe I should have just made a Forge, made cannons in my main. I don't know. Very, very one-of-a-kind game there for sure. Crazy cheese. I put the Zealot at my ramp so he can't scout me, but then I saw he had these Zealots there and I'm like, what? Okay. Can you link me to the ASL 17 maps, please? Hatha. After this game, we'll take a look.
You have not enough minerals.
Shit.
You have not enough minerals. You must construct additional pylons. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You have not enough minerals.
I still can't get over how weird that last game was. Such an odd strategy. I think if I had sent my Reaver directly home, I would have won, by the way. So we're favored in these spawns. Cheese is extremely likely from him because he can't get a third base easily.
You have not enough minerals.
Why is there a 25-week gap between Group A and B? What are you talking about? What does that mean? How would that even be possible?
I have returned.
What is he doing? Why would there be a 25-week gap in there? What is it? What the fuck does that mean?
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
I did not actually get to check. Fuck. If he expanded or not. Okay, he did expand. We saw. Okay, good.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Transmit. I am needed. You have not enough minerals. Transmit. You have not enough minerals. Transmit. Command. Hostiles initiated. Upgrade complete. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Make use of me. Receiving. You have not enough minerals. Receiving. Command. I am needed. Command.
Okay, so we're gonna try to be ready for a drop here.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Something's up here.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You have not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
That's not good. I fucked that up.
You have not enough minerals. My life for hire. For Adun. Thus I serve. I am needed.
No.
Awaiting instructions for vengeance. We are under attack. Receiving. Awaiting instructions. You have not enough minerals. Transmitted. Commencing. Upgrade complete. Awaiting instructions. My life for hire. I have returned. I have returned. I am needed. Reliable Vespine gas. Receiving G house. Awaiting instructions. Confirmed. Issa to command. You require a Vespine
All right, we gotta.
gas.
Oh, that's what I didn't do.
Under attack. Sunbound calls.
No.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
I unloaded the wrong stuff.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You require more Vespene gas.
Fuck me, man. I almost had that perfectly.
Upgrade complete. Require more Vespene gas.
God.
Require more Vespene gas. My life for ire. I have returned.
What?
You require more Vespene gas. My life for ire. My life for ire. You require more Vespene gas. Transmit G house. Make use of me. My life for ire.
Oh my god, this is already done? God damn, time flies. Shit.
You've not enough minerals. My life for ire. Transmit commencing. My life for ire. My warriors have engaged.
Shit.
My life for ire. Initiated. We are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Oh my god, I didn't make one of the carriers? Oh, that's fucking horrible. What are these guys doing here?
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Upgrade complete. Receiving. Upgrade engaged the enemy.
Jesus Christ. There's no fucking end to this shit. Oh my god, this is so fucking bad, dude. How do people ever stop vultures? This is crazy. I thought we played like such a good game up to a moment.
Carrier has arrived. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You have not instructions. Commencing. Awaiting instructions. What now calls? You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Carrier has arrived. You have not enough minerals. Your command.
I hate this. I hate these close spawns when I don't play perfectly.
Not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
And now everything's like really hard. I have like no workers.
Affirmative. Your pass. Make use of what now calls your command. Instructions. Carrier has arrived. Instructions. Affirmative. I love your combat. Your pass. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Carrier has arrived. Upgrade complete. Affirmative. Your pass. Commencing. Affirmative. Affirmative. We are under attack. I long for combat. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Affirmative. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Instructions. Affirmative. Your pass. Your command. Awaiting instructions. For combat. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Ah! Fuck! Why? Why the fuck is this happening to me?
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Affirmative. Instructions. Your pass. Affirmative. Commencing.
Fuck me, man.
Under attack. Commencing.
God, I don't understand this fucking game sometimes.
Affirmative. Commencing. Your command. Instructions. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Affirmative. Your command. Commencing. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
I don't know. I'm just not playing this right, clearly.
Affirmative. Upgrade complete. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Commencing. Affirmative. We are under attack. Instructions. You have not enough minerals. Make use of me. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Instructions. Affirmative. Instructions. Your command. Instructions. You have not enough minerals.
God damn it. Oh my god.
Instructions.
Probably should have gone Templar Tech earlier. Oh, this game is so frustrating, man.
Instructions. Commencing. Affirmative.
I don't think there's any way I can win. I think I basically fucked up with the big attack up here when I unloaded.
Affirmative. You have not enough minerals. Instructions. Your command. Instructions. Your command. We are under affirmative. Commencing. Affirmative. Commencing. Your command. Affirmative. Carrier has arrived. You have not enough minerals. Affirmative. We are under attack. Instructions. Warriors have engaged the enemy. Instructions. Affirmative.
What is he at upgrade-wise? He's 3-1.
Affirmative. Instructions. The warriors have engaged the enemy. Affirmative. Your commands. Affirmative. Your command. You have not enough minerals. Your command. Instructions. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Affirmative. Your class transmit. Instructions. Commencing. Instructions. You have not enough minerals. Carrier has arrived. Instructions. Your command. Instructions. Affirmative. Warriors have engaged the enemy. Affirmative. The warriors have engaged the enemy. Instructions. Affirmative. We are under attack.
This is such a fucking futile.
Not enough minerals. Affirmative. Awaiting instructions. Affirmative. Your command. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Affirmative. Affirmative. Commencing. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Not enough minerals. Your command. Commencing. 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 Affirmative. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Affirmative. Not enough minerals.
Might actually be a shot here, chat.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Affirmative. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Does he just have too much?
Not enough minerals.
I just don't have any interceptors left. Yeah, I think that's done for me. We should have gone for the Templar tech sooner, I think. I'll show you where I think I went wrong. His upgrades are too good. So we like had the game. Thank you, Kelly Green. I'm so mad with that loss. We had the game, I think. So we were in control just fine here. He's gonna go for like this powering all in here. Well, no, he's gonna expand late. Here's what happened. I swapped my hotkeys. I accidentally loaded 2 Dragoons into here, which was bad, watch. So I'm eating shots. Then, when I'm supposed to unload the Zealots first, I unload the Reavers first, so watch. This is supposed to be winning, by the way. This is supposed to be like, alright, we got this. Instead, I unload the Reavers first, so he targets that shit down. Didn't reinforce. And then I didn't get cannons to protect myself versus vultures. Yeah, the Reavers came out before the All we gotta do is power on 3 bases, go for carriers, and control the map. And I should have gone for DTs too. People are so good at playing that position, though. All right, guys, this is going to be my last game, I think. Then I got to go meet a buddy. Nah, Dandy, I kind of threw that with the attack up there. It's like all of our stuff. And I think I have to also be okay with him just taking that 3rd base if I'm not ready to fight back for it and just teching at carriers. I think we need to be more patient with that. If he's really going to take it that late, I think we should give it to him. Am I going to get over here in time? Is this just a little bit too late for a proxy? I think we barely get over here in time. Yeah, we're okay. Hello. What are you going to do about it?
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Okay. He was 2-gating anyways. Interesting. We want to try to get the next pylon as a manor pylon if he's going to 2-gate like this. Okay, he blocks.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You have not enough minerals. My life fire. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Your life for additional pylons. We are under attack.
Whoa! Fuck!
life for ire. What now calls? Honor guide me for Andoon. She oust. Esau too. I long for combat. My life for ire.
No! Go over there. Go over there.
Honor guide me for Andoon. Honor guide me. Gaugula. She house. Gaugula. For Andoon. Gaugula. Esau too.
Oh my god, we lost one back there. Fuck me, man. I think we're gonna lose this. I can't say we didn't try, chat.
What now calls? For Andoon.
Oh, I think he fucked up, actually. All right, we got him. Guys, we're pieces of shit. We'll end on that note. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I love you guys. I'm loving doing these streams. Alan Wake 2 is working. I know we had 2 streams where it didn't work on my computer. I think we fixed it. Sorry I'm not as tech savvy as I should be as a streamer. I love you guys. You guys are great. We're going to be doing some sponsored streams coming up here. We got a Surfshark sponsorship that'll be activated on the 29th. So if you're going to get a VPN, I can give you guys the code for that. I think it's Tasteless VPN. What was I going to say? We might have some cell phone games we're going to be doing too, which is good. Means the money's rolling in for the stream, which is good. We've been spending a couple months trying to build this up. If you got a Prime, don't forget it will go to waste if you don't give it to somebody. If you don't want to sub, it's also no problem. And we're gonna raid Jorbs. Say hi to Jorbs for me, guys.
What's up? I'm the fucking king of the universe.
Thank you for the sub, the mega knob.
No one's as great as I am.
Love you, dude. Got to our 10. Yeah, don't let it go to waste, right? Your Prime will just go to waste, man. Don't be wasteful. Pickle says goodbye. He's up in the cat tower sleeping with a little paw sticking out. Say hi to Jorbs for me. I've been getting into Slay the Spire. I've been enjoying his stream. Yeah. Love you guys. Have a good one. I'll be on Friday. I have the I've got tomorrow off. I'm gonna pick up another microphone and try to get a mic over the top of this over me right here. So if I have a bunch of people over, we can kind of have like we can capture all the audio. Yeah, takes us out. See you.
Oh, tasteless. Oh. Has the StarCraft community gotten into They Are Billions? This is a game that, like, there are StarCraft players who would eat this game up. Absolutely love it. It's like a single player RTS. I am playing with pause because I'm not a good StarCraft player. I apologize. I know Tasteless is an excellent StarCraft player. That's not me. I'm gonna be playing with pause. It's like a single player RTS though. You fight against zombies, you spawn here, and there are zombies just everywhere on the map, and then you have to clear them out, and the further you get away from your base, the scarier the zombies are. And then there are huge waves who come every week or so, and you have to survive until day 80. So you have to like expand and get more economy while building defenses for the incoming